Well. How's everybody doing? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, the arcade is open. Welcome on in to Coffee&Chrome. Tuesday operations in Euro Truck and American Truck. Today, again, we're going to be jumping into Euro Truck Simulator 2. Hi. Finally got Pro Mods working. Yeah, I figured it out. I figured out what was causing the problem. Problem was failure on Dad's part. 100%. Dad fucked up. It was just I had to shuffle some mods around and fix the problem. So we're gonna hang out in Euro Truck. I was able to get everything working. The map looks correct. The map is even, shifted where it's supposed to be now. So it's just a matter of adjusting the load order. How's everybody doing? Running a little bit later than I wanted to, but that's actually mainly because I had a bunch of stuff to do this morning. So, hi Casper, how are you? Yeah, so like I said, had a bunch of stuff to do this morning. Made a giant batch of homemade chicken vegetable, like hearty chicken vegetable soup, which is farking incredible, by the way. Holy God, it is so good. It is like off the hook delicious. Yo, T-Vale, hello. Hi, sister, how are you? You're free? Yeah, fucking dude, it was okay. Holy shit, it was so cold today. Like, it was bitter. Like, just absolutely bitter this morning. I was like, holy crap, what is happening? It was like minus 25 here. Like, the poor little dog couldn't even, like, she got outside and just, she was effed. Like, right from the get-go. Just done. Just cooked. Couldn't even function. She got outside and her poor little paws froze. It's like, oh, it's so rough to see. You hate to see, yeah, 21 Fahrenheit, yeah. Like I said, goddamn cold. Now I'm on a spicy chicken burger. I mean, it seems like everybody got some chicken going on today. Y'all got the chicken? I don't want that. That's a little rough. There we go. I was like, that's a little, sorry, I'm just adjusting some things here. Adaptive multi-sand plate. Morphological, yup. We're gonna go with a high quality. We're gonna go with a little bit of surface. I had to change everything because, again, Dad made some changes under the hood with the driver and fixed some stuff. So I was like, all right, I got to fix this. I'm going to fix it. All right, there we go. 17 Fahrenheit. Yo, cat. See, T-Vale's freaking 14 Fahrenheit forecast high. 15 Fahrenheit? Listen, that's not a high temperature. That's, you're freezing your, listen, you could cut glass with nipples. That's cold. And count the days until Monday. Can anyone tell I'm excited yet? Nope, not obvious. Not obvious. It's not obvious at all. By the way, chat, I'm east of New York City. It typically doesn't get that cold here. Yeah, 40 Fahrenheit. I mean, that's above 0 degrees Celsius. Let's just put it that way, okay? 0 degrees Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. You're above 0. I will take a trade because it is minus 25. Was minus 25 C here. What is it right? What's the temperature feel like now? Now that we're like, oh, still feels like minus 22. It warmed up 3 fucking degrees. Holy shit, it's so cold. So I hope you got a hot bevy. I hope you got yourself a hot beverage. What? Started your diet yesterday and I have the feeling I eat more. Okay, first of all, diets are kind of bullshit unless you're trying to cut things out, like you're trying to cut out sugars, you're trying to reduce carbs. The most important thing is, see, everybody goes for calorie count. Calories aren't the important thing. To lose weight. Okay. Easiest way to do that. Number one, easiest way to do that, increase your protein intake, decrease your artificial sugar intake, which also means start counting, start freaking checking labels. Well, the thing is, though, is we've been under this impression that in order to lose weight, you need to reduce your caloric intake. That can help with hypertrophy if you're pounding weight and you're trying to shred. But ultimately, cutting caloric intake is actually bad for you. You want to keep your calories about the same or even increase your calorie. You want density. You want protein. Like density. Cut the sugars out. Reduce certain carbs, right? Like, you don't want it to be empty calories. You want the calories to actually be substantial, to have some fiber to it, to have some density to it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I always find that it's like, bro, increase your protein, reduce your artificial sweeteners and artificial, increase muscle mass, decrease fat. Yeah. Now, ultimately, if you want like really good muscle tone, then that comes with a shred, and that comes after you've. Oh, so you're doing portion control. Yeah. Which that's pretty important too. Like portion control is important. Anyway. How's everybody's Tuesday so far? Other than it sounds like everybody's like me, or then again. Yeah, no sweets and sugar. Yeah, nothing refined. So none of the artificial crap, right? Anyway, like I said, I seem to have fixed the map issues. We're back in Paris because this is actually where I normally start from. So I'm going to take a quick moment. Service recommendation. Tires are fine. All right. There we go. Post it in the, healthy lifestyle stuff. And then Casper's over here throwing milkshakes at people. God damn. Savage. Turn that down just a smidge. All right. Oh, whoa. We don't even have a load yet, so let's back this up just a little bit. Let's get ourselves. So as you can see, I was able to get the map fixed. We got a lot of stuff here now that I've added in. So again, you've noticed I do have pro mods. I installed the Middle East, and this is the Great Steppes. I do not have Rust map. Southern regions I don't have as well. There are reasons for that. But I have the more ferries and everything else just to sort of clean things up, make it easier to get around the map a little bit. All right, let's jump into our freight market here. We are currently in Paris. What we got? Where in the hell is that? Azerbaijan? Holy shit. God damn, I got a lot of stuff to explore now. Oof. Olba. I mean, it's not bad. Chicken meat. Hey, we're taking that one. That's our load. That is our load right there. Yeah, buddy. And we'll make sure the lights are on. Okay. Whoa. It is a green light, sir. What are you waiting for? Christmas? Come on. I'm not waiting another year for Christmas, bro. Sheesh. Thanks for coming in, folks. Appreciate it. For those of you who are just joining us for the first time, you've recently come in because of Star Citizen. Tuesdays are dedicated to the trucking simulators, whether it's American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, or the upcoming Truck World Australia. So if you're wondering why we're not in Star Citizen, it's because Tuesday has been designated specifically for the trucking simulators, because this is how I initially started building my community on Twitch, was with Euro Truck and American Truck. I have since branched out into other games because I am at my core, at my heart, a variety gamer. Tomorrow, I'm just going to let everyone know now, tomorrow we are doing a sponsored stream. We're going to be checking out Moving Simulator for at least one stream, just to sort of, you know, give it a peek. Sometime in the next coming weeks, I am hoping to be able to get together about an additional $50 so I can purchase a copy of Hightail, because I would really like to check Hightail out as a fan of as a massive fan of Minecraft. I really want to check out Hightail and see what they're doing with that. The story of Hightail is actually rather interesting, really. I'm completely fascinated by how Riot Games fucked that one up, and then it was back to the original developer who got drummed out when Hightail was bought by Riot, but he came back, bought the rights back for the game that he had initially started creating, and was able, after doing that, within 8 weeks, release a working product with a team of 30 people, where Riot had it for almost a decade and couldn't get this fucking thing to launch. Just shows AAA ain't what it's all. It's all over glorified. It's too top heavy. AAA is too top heavy. And that the original guy who was at the head of the project bought the rights back from Riot, and within 8 weeks of that happening, was able to actually bring a product to market that is just going gangbusters right now. It's become super popular. People are freaking loving it all over the world, like 2.8 million concurrent players, like, and it's not even finished, and it's an indie game, and Riot had the ability to put this out, and they fucking dropped the ball. Crazy to me. Absolutely, just goes to show AAA is not what it's all cracked up to be. And I feel like the problem with a lot of AAA nowadays is it's just too goddamn top heavy. Why is it 50 in here, by the way? That should be 50 mile an hour, not 50 kilometers an hour. This is bullshit. This is a highway, bro. This is a highway. How are we driving so goddamn slow through Paris, man? It's killing me. Thanks, Nuts Life. I'll check that out. I'm always interested because I've already had to start making some dietary changes because there are some concerns, you know, being that I am, you know, pre-diabetic and all of this other jazz, right? So there are definitely some concerns there. Okay. Oh, that's right. The Waze doesn't work on it. Baby driver. AAA is too focused on return on investment and aversion to risk to innovate. Yeah. And the thing is, though, is the risk to innovate seems to be what is actually selling games now. You have to be willing to take a risk. And the reason why a lot of AAA studios and publishers aren't willing to risk it for the biscuit anymore, is because they have a fiduciary, you know, responsibility to shareholders first. Well, and yeah, well, it's issue is that everybody wants to go live service too, right? And I think that is a huge problem in AAA right now too. Is everybody wants live service? Everybody wants to over monetize, and you know, like it's just, and it's killing the gaming industry. Everybody's trying to copy everybody else. Well, this company is doing this with this, and they're doing great. Why can't we do this? It's like, somebody else already did it, so trying to copy that isn't guaranteed to give you a return. You're better off to create something that is wholly unique and you know, very creative, and you know, let the work speak for itself. Yeah, we're good. All right. I was like, I'm checking the mirror, but all right, so like I said, we finally were able to get it working. So we are actually rolling with Pro Mods now. And you know, as I was previously kind of miffed about Pro Mods not functioning and me falling through the map, that was on me and not on Pro Mods itself. That was a dad problem. I'm glad that we solved it. Anyway, we're gonna grab this low. We're gonna head up to, from just outside of Paris. We're gonna head up to Finland. And as you guys saw, like the map is pretty extensive now. So, and again, the reason that I didn't add, I didn't do Rust map, even though it's up to date, is because, like, listen. Until Russia pulls their head out of their ass and stops doing dumb shit, it's very hard for me to want to drive on that map. Personal, it's just it's hard. It's hard to support a project for a part of the world that right now is, and it's the same reason why I've been spending more time in Euro Truck rather than American Truck too, because I know it's not all Americans, but with what's going on from south of the border as a Canadian, and now Canada's being threatened again. Fuck off. It's like it is a hard pill to swallow as a Canadian. I'm like, man, an invasionary force comes here. My military background, I'll be the first one stepping onto that fucking line, though. Hi, howdy. I'll be the first motherfucker stepping on that line. And be like, nope. Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, and it's this guy in charge right now who seems to be a problem, just doesn't seem to give a fuck, and the rules don't apply to him, you know, kind of idea. So, anyway, it is what it is. That's as far as we're gonna get into that conversation today. All right, anyway, like I said, I got Pro Mods working. The problem wasn't Pro Mods, it was Dad. It was a me problem. The holes in the map, me problem. And we fixed it. Thank fucking God. No, it wasn't my driving. Listen, I can't help it if there are holes in the map and you fall through. When you're on the road and all of a sudden you fall through the road, that's not the driver, okay? That is not the driver. The driving is not the problem. It was a load order problem, mainly with the background map stuff and GPS stuff.
Each day he steps into the yard.
So as soon as I disabled that and put in the, and just started using the more traditional background map, everything was fine, corrected. Can't read a map either. I'm reading a map right now. I'm reading it just fine. Don't you even... Listen, I can read a map fine. The map doesn't show you there's a hole in the map, okay? Doesn't show you there's a hole in the road and you fall through. What?
What's the next cutter that takes his seat?
I mean, I honestly, I do hope that, you know, all of this, what's currently going on in the current system corrects itself before shit gets out of hand. But you know, who's to say? It may not. We don't know. I have a little tiny dog trying to climb onto my lap. It's not going to happen. By the way, all I can say is all I can smell is homemade chicken vegetable soup. And it smells fucking delicious. Oh no, shit is, well, I know shit is, I mean, any more out of hand than it already is, okay? Come on. Work with me here, chat. Work with me. Yeah, it's been in the slow cooker since early this morning. Took about roughly an hour worth of prep time to get it all together and get it in the slow cooker for the night, for the day. So, okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's go. Let's hit this road. Okay, so honest question. Be brutal. Be honest. What did you guys all think of the 5-part little sort of bit that I did with Star Citizen regarding using a smaller ship to figure out how to do some very lucrative cargo running in Star Citizen? What did everybody think of that? For those of you that were here and watched that, by the way, I see that Nuts Life is streaking for a 7th time. Awesome. I know you're just giving me shit. No, I get it. Don't worry. It's okay. Sometimes I'm an easy mark on that too. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Nuts Life wants you to swap to another weapon.
No, there are no weapons in this, sir. How the fuck am I supposed to put a different weapon in when there are no weapons in this game at all? None. They don't exist. And don't you say, I don't care, I still want you to. Because guess what? It ain't happening. Same. He's getting rid of his cards again. Always makes me nervous. Truck can be considered the truck is not a weapon. Don't you technically, don't you start that shit with me. You even. It is on. It's like, yeah, okay, it is on. Okay. 5 tons of truck plus weight of trailer. Shh, it's not a weapon. Okay, it is a vehicle. We're not gonna go for the vehicular manslaughter here, okay? I should have gone through the other gate. God damn it. Why does it always want to route us through this BS? Bam, bam, bam.
Trail80 wants you to play with one hand for 15 seconds.
One hand. T-Vale's like, yo. And exactly, not GTA. 40 to 70 tons metric, depending on where you are, and config before permits and escorts come into the picture. Well, if you've got escorts, you're definitely not using the vehicle as a weapon. That's terrifying. We are in France. I'm allowed to drive 90.
Nuts Life wants you to go catch a fish.
I swear to God, Nuts Life. Every time. Every freaking time. Well, yeah, but I can pick a bike up and throw it around at people if I really want to. But you generally don't hear of people being, you know, charged for, you know, manslaughter via bike. Not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying it's not something you generally. The yelling is not a nice way of doing things. Come on now. Yo, T-Vale giving out the milkshakes. All right, I'm setting the speedo for 80. RP event. Or disassemble it and use the spokes to stabby things. That's too much work, man. Who's got the time to disassemble a freaking front or rear rim on a bike to turn it into pokey stabby things? Wet noodle. Damn. How do you get in the wet noodle now? Howdy, what did you do? Got a milkshake and now a noodle. I would question where that noodle's been. It's still too much work. It'd be faster and more efficient to pick up a rock off the freaking ground, bro. Who carries around freaking wire cut? Who carries around heavy cutters in their back pocket to do shit like that? Not very many people. Wearing plate gauntlets, punching a 7-foot monster, punch twice, hit the bottom both times, hit the head both. He's this kind of savage, actually. That's a little savage. Well, you were an exception to the rule then. You were like that 0.05% of human beings that carry a pair of freaking cutters in their back pocket. Try explaining that to your god. Hit the lower head first, drop him down, punch him right in the actual head. Pretty straightforward to me. Now, if I went the other way around, that's a tougher one to explain. Jesus. A way harder one to explain, honestly. Carry down the belt or in my front pocket. See, again, you're still like one of the 0.5% of people. Or sorry, 0.05% of people in the world that do that. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely embarrassing. Holy shit. Again, not many people need to carry a knife unless they're at work. And even then, it's still a freaking small percentage of people in the world that have to carry a knife for work. We're looking at the macro, you're looking at the micro. It's the same thing that Two-Sider accuses me of on a regular. With regards to when we're discussing business stuff. By the way, this is gonna be a long ass drive. I hope you're ready for that. Hey, small
Nutslife
Sith
wants to
deserves
feel
love and
some
respect.
tingles.
No, wait, yeah, Chan, can we get some love for Nutslife? Can you all throw some whatever heart emote you got? That is obviously a squirrel emote that Audi's throwing up. It's the dog yes that gives it away. Oh my god. Excuse me, sir. Sir? Sir? Bro. The hell was that bullshit? Assembly job where shit comes on pallets. Yeah, right. Yeah, wrapped in plastic or in boxes. There you go. And Sith have emotions as well. How the hell with the Sith?
You are not prepared.
Goddamn Sith. Nobody gives a rat's ass about Sith having emotions. The only emotion they have is anger. Angry little bastards. Galactic tyrants, I know. Don't feel comfortable if he doesn't have a knife. He doesn't feel man. I don't know, you shouldn't listen. You shouldn't have to carry a knife to feel comfortable. That's just weird. But I'm also talking to somebody whose hands are classified as registered weapons. If Vader loved his wife, that's why he killed her. Because he was so blinded by anger because of his love for his pregnant wife, he killed her and almost killed 2 children in the process. And killed an entire temple of younglings. I don't believe that for a fucking second. You can't tell me younglings started it. The Hulk is a multiple personality as someone who is so effed up. I mean, listen. You're saying that Dr. Banner was messed up? I mean, it's true. He probably was messed up. And honestly, Banner was in love and then, you know, got kind of effed up by some gamma radiation. So there's some trauma there, right? Anakin was manipulated. He allowed it to happen. He was blind. The truth was slapping him in the face the entire time, and he didn't listen to his betters. That is his own goddamn fault. He needs to take full 100% accountability for his fucking actions. Anakin, his father screwed him up. He didn't have a daddy. Anakin didn't have a daddy. Anakin's daddy was the Force. Oh, Banner's father? Okay, well, yeah. It's like, Anakin didn't have a daddy. His dad couldn't fuck him up. He didn't have one. The Force was his daddy. Immaculate Conception is basically a Jesus story. Anakin Skywalker was Space Jesus, okay? Supposed to be Space Jesus. As it turns out, Qui-Gon was closer to Space Jesus. Some versions, Banner's father genetically manipulated. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, like, there was some genetic manipulation, I do believe, in the part of Banner's upbringing because of his father's work with the U.S. government, specifically with the military. But it also depends on what timeline you follow from the MCU, right? And I say MCU, but I actually mean the comic series, not the cinematic. So I want to be perfectly clear about that. Don't you, bro? Swear to God, let me out. Or I get boxed in. Shit goes sideways here. Yo, why are we slowing? Swear to God. Better travel. 70, not 60, Grandpa. Is that a Renault? That is a Renault minivan in front of us. And no freaking Renault made minivans. What the hell? Bruh. $82. Let's just go with 82. Thank you. It's gonna be a hike, by the way, because we're leaving from Paris, France. This is gonna be a bit of a tour. Are different because they are another version of the super soldier serum. Yeah. Oh, I already Spaceballs. Spaceballs better than Sith? Wait. Ow. Spaceballs greater than Sith. Take the essence of the person and enhance it. Okay, yeah. So what you're saying is because it is an offshoot of the super soldier serum, the super soldier project that created Captain America, and the reason that it worked so well for Steve Rogers was because he was inherently like lawful good, right? Like he believed in all of it, like without question. Right. So the serum has, right, and that actually tracks, right, from the comic universe itself, because then the serum itself doesn't just, because look what the changes were for Red Skull, right? Yeah, he literally became the best he can be, but because he was inherently lawful good, to throw an RPG term, right? That is why he became Captain America and why he was the best of the best kind of idea, right? And then with Red Skull, the serum was basically, you know, a self-image of what was already inside. Yeah. Certain things, and it's different for every person inherently, because it enhances who they are at their core as a person, whether it's because of trauma or upbringing or education and training or whatever, right? Yeah. So because it comes down to the mental factor, which then also portrays itself as a physical factor because of the serum, right? Strength, endurance, yeah. But that is also actually, I think, why, as Banner dealt with some of his trauma, he went from being the Green Rage Machine to being Hulk, but intellectual. Like it was Hulk, but with Banner's intelligence, with that growth emotionally, and dealing with some of his personal trauma from his upbringing. He had all of the strength and endurance and condition and everything else, but was held together with Banner's emotion and intelligence, right? Yeah, because Grey Hulk was physically weaker than Green Hulk. Yeah. Physically weaker, but could actually make up for a lot because of, rather than just being a rage machine, right? Anger only gets you so far. Let's be honest. Rage only gets you so far. And that's honestly, that's even true in reality, right? Rage will only get you so far, but when you stop and you think and you remove the emotion from some actions and reactions, it allows you to actually be faster, to be more methodical in how you handle a situation, right? Rope-a-dope. Rage makes you blind. Yeah, rage can make you blind, very blind, where you stop recognizing the difference between friend or foe. Problem is, yeah, just like Slider said, rage makes you blind. Slider, how are you? By the way, again, I'm gonna ask the question again because I didn't see anybody answer. And again, be honest. What is everyone's thoughts on the 5 streams that we did, focused in Star Citizen on cargo hauling and sort of optimizing things with the Zeus Mark II and earning enough credits to get ourselves into a much larger ship? What are your thoughts? Like, I want to hear from you guys in the community. Did you enjoy it? Were you bored with it? Like, what would you do different? That's how Dave and Goliath. Yep, yeah, exactly. Dave and Goliath. There you go. That blind rage, Goliath didn't have a goddamn chance. Goliath got beat by a freaking rock. Pissed off person who uses that rage correctly is much more dangerous. Can be. The problem is most people do not. They lack the emotional intelligence and the training to be able to channel rage properly. And then they just end up in a blind swinging machine that eventually will run out of steam. Right? This is one of those situations where training counts for a lot. Like learning to be able to channel things like rage and anger. I forgot how much pro mods actually adds to things, by the way. Good lord. A lot of stuff in here. Due to the war, no. It's just, I'm just having a little bit more fun with Euro Truck right now, and listen, it is what it is. When I start hearing the stories about how he's looking at Canada again and he's starting to threaten our government, and I'm like, go fuck yourself, you fucking clown shoe. Read a goddamn map. I need Greenland, and anybody who doesn't agree with me taking Greenland because I want it doesn't need it. He just wants it because he's a fucking toddler. He's a toddler who doesn't like being told no, and he's so used to having people suck his dick and just do what the fuck he wants. He doesn't like being told no. The guy doesn't understand the word. Right? It's just like one of those situations. I don't wish for bad things to happen to certain of the human beings generally, but I mean, you know. Something terrible were to befall this individual, it would not be the end of the world. And I think there would be a collective sigh of relief globally. Oh no, he's so off the fucking rails, like he's gotta have dementia. There's no goddamn other explanation for it. He is not right in the head. just shouldn't let him run around. Listen, give him his banky, give him a soother, let him have afternoon naps. Maybe it'll help. I don't know. He's acting like, listen, I've seen 3-year-olds that behave better than he does. That's right. I've seen toddlers that are better behaved than a grown-ass man with an orange face. But anyway, yeah, and honestly, I'm just right now with the Nordic with the Nordic Horizons DLC, and some of the changes that they've been making, like updating things. You know, ETS2 has just been a little bit more fun to drive more recently, so. Yeah, toddlers, you can also tell them no and teach them why it's important to understand the difference between yes, no, and permission and boundaries. Anyway, so. Again, by the way, just for the record, I have a lot of really good friends that are American. And there are some wonderful human beings in this community that are from the US as well. So don't think I'm singling individual, like, just because if you're from the US that makes you a bad person. No, it doesn't, because there's shitty ass human beings globally. Doesn't matter where you live, there's a shitty ass human being somewhere in your world. Sometimes they're in your immediate community, they might be a family member, sometimes they're a member of parliament somewhere, right? Like they've been voted into office somewhere. Could be, you know, in municipal office, whatever. But there are shitty human beings everywhere. It doesn't mean we have to tolerate stupid, shitty humans. Of which I don't eat, so, you know. I haven't actually had something from McDonald's in forever. Very long time. And the last thing I had from a McDonald's was coffee. Because it was just drive through and on the road. That was it. Just a fucking cup of coffee. Better, yeah, right? Exactly. I can get much better high-end local burgers, exactly. The hell am I gonna go to McDonald's? Also, I'm an adult. Also true. 2 trains sitting next to each other. You saw that? Like that. Also, I'm an adult. There's a luxury train, you know, there's a troop transport. Yeah, there you go. McDonald's coffee equals 1,700 calories. Wait, what? Since freaking when? What are you putting in the coffee that makes it 1,700 calories? Bro. I drink my coffee. When I get takeout coffee, when I get coffee from like Tim Hortons or McDonald's or whatever, it is 2 cream. Like, that's a heart attack in a cup. There's a heart attack in a paper cup. 2 cream? Jesus. Yeah, 2 cream. 2. It's not nearly as much cream as you think. Double cream? You know what a 2 cream is? It's like 2 tablespoons of cream. Basically a milkshake. I'll give you a I'll shake your milk. I love coffee. I love me a coffee. I love me. Ooh, you guys know I love me some coffee. That's why we're doing coffee and Chrome. I love a good mug. Hug a mug. Yeah, there's no sugar in my coffee. I used to, when I would have a cup in the evening, I would add like just a pinch of sugar. Just a pinch. I like a full teaspoon or tablespoon, just a pinch. See, I can't drink tea. Tea makes me vomit. Tea physically makes me vomit. There isn't a tea out there that doesn't make me hurl. Quarter teaspoon of sugar, maybe quarter teaspoon of... See, I can't do milk and coffee. Milk is it's like, why am I adding white water to my coffee? It's got to have some of the fats in it, okay? Like substance. Now, what I do thoroughly enjoy is just a couple of splashes of cream and a light amount of salted butter and frost. Bulletproof coffee. Fucking, not only is it delicious, but it's also super healthy. Now, you can sub in a little bit of coconut oil or MCT instead of the butter, but it is the same effect. See, half and half. That's what I'm talking about. When I use cream, I get half and half. At the 10%, it's half and half. I don't use full freaking 35% cream. Are you net? What madman does that? What brutal dictator would use 35% like whole cream? Full cream is crazy town, yeah. Half and half, 10%, man. Jesus. When I say cream, that's what I mean. Like, especially when I'm talking about coffee. I'm talking freaking 35% freaking heavy cream. That's insanity, sir. Insanity. That I use a little bit of that when I'm doing like mashed potatoes, right? Not, or I'm making like, I'm making up some like homemade whipped cream, not, or I'm doing up like a really nice freaking, cream sauce, not. Yeah, I buy full fat cream top. See, there you go. So it's there you go. Yeah, you just put a splash of that in your coffee and you hit it with like one of those little like frothers. Fuck yeah. There you go. See? I'm talking about bulletproof coffee, man. Literally scoop the cream top. See, oh, that's some good stuff. That's dangerous, man. It is still milk. It's a milk solid. What are you doing? I'm adding dairy solids to my coffee. Scoop. No, condensed milk is not milk. I'm sorry. Anything with that much goddamn sugar is not milk. Fuck no. That is a dessert in a tin. More flexible to buy with one fewer item in the fridge. Yeah, there you go. More flexible, yeah. Properly made milk or cream items settle in a jar. Cream will float to the top. Yes. Well, no, condensed milk is still something. I wouldn't even classify that as a dairy product. The sweetened, like the carnation, that stuff's wild, man. That's Beatus. That is dairy. That is Beatus dairy variety. Like, that's the diabetes in a can. That's right, chat. Diabetes in a can. We're talking about is cream. Yeah. Condensed milk is not cream. It is a wholly different demon from another realm. Can't even be classified as a dairy product. They try though. I don't even know what it is anymore. Byproduct that many consider is primary as well. Like, wait, what? Condensed milk is a byproduct that you consider a primer? What? Well, we have a local dairy. That's the one nice thing. You can get you can go there and get a 4% whole milk that you can't get in the fucking store. Versus mass grocery store grocery that people are used to that don't have cream top. Yeah, cream top. Yeah, this 4% stuff. There's a place just outside of town here. They do their own cheese and everything too, right? Like, it is a legit full-on fucking setup, and it is It is super goddamn clean in there. Like, I mean, like you could get down on the ground and lick the floor clean and not come away with anything. Like, this place is spotless. Even the front end shop is fucking spotless. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so they're doing their own cheese. They do their own like whipping cream and everything. Like, they butter, the whole bit. They've got it all there, and it's local. Yeah, no. You have to go direct to them to get any of their products. They do sell some of their stuff with some of the local farm, like the local shops, but not supermarket stuff. No. Definitely not supermarket stuff. Not even close. Okay, so we need a place to stop. We are running into a bit of a problem here. Let me check. Okay, wait. They're perfect. We're pulling off here. I need to stop. I'm also gonna fuel too. Mine is about 20 miles away. About, I would say ours is about 12 kilometers away. I'm not sure what that is in you know, American Eagle's you know, stitched mouth to ass, but I said that. You heard me. Creameries are all mixed around the wineries. I assume they're getting feed waste. Yeah, probably. Probably. You're probably correct. It is probably getting all the, you know. Some of those logistics chains get kind of interesting sometimes. I find you get better product from the logistics chains that are far shorter and less in between, right? For obvious reasons. Like that a little more direct market kind of idea. Rather than wholesalers and distributors all intertwined in the middle. Getting some rest, let's go. Yeah, it's all farm to table. Yeah, and that's we have a lot of that farm to table stuff here locally, which is really nice. Like right down to local butchers, you know, we've got a couple of local creameries, a lot of produce stuff. We've got a lot of like greenhouse stuff here that it is all like directed, like right farm to table, where you can go up and they've got their front shop and you're purchasing direct from them. Like none of this market bullshit. Drinking down, seltzers up. Yeah, wine, beer, and spirits have a lot of, yeah. Like, we've got a lot of We've got a lot of local craft breweries around this area. We've got some cideries, a couple little wine operations going, like little wineries and everything that are, again, it all seems to be, we got a lot of places locally that are making their own seltzers as well. They seem to be doing far better than a lot of the, the stuff that we're normally used to. Oh my, what the was that, bro? Oh yeah, no, because we have it, like, that's the one thing. I live in an area where apple picking is huge. Oh yeah, apples are great here, man. We've got orchards, but like orchards and orchards. It's like freaking, thousands and thousands of acres of orchards all over the place. It's freaking nuts. It's apples as far as the eye can see. That's actually something that we like Eliza and I do in the like late summer, early fall, is we will go to some of the local places and do pick your own. We'll get our own apples because, number one, they are way better than anything that you get out of the grocery store. They got a nicer taste to them. They're bigger, right? They're juicier. It's just overall just a much better apple, and it is so much cheaper. You're walking away with freaking like 20 pounds of apples, and it only costs you like freaking 22, 23 bucks, right? You're basically paying $1 a pound, and these fucking just giant ass apples. And I'm the kind of, like myself personally, I'm the kind of person that I can legitimately eat 1 or 2 apples a day, no problem. Not even think about it. It's not even a consideration or a problem. It is like, yeah, the apples are there. I will fucking eat them 1 or 2 a day. No problem. I would rather have that than reach for like a sugary dessert or a sugary snack. Much rather have that. My buddy started a vineyard on his property, and he'd let you pick and then bottle it. It's a third-party bottler. Damn, that's actually kind of cool. He was in on an early on a small company called Octa in 2009, or whoever it was early. Yeah, it's been so long. Damn, that's actually kind of cool. Bought up 3 acres right between 2 famous wineries when a couple died, right before shit went gangbusters. Yeah. And he probably did it just because it was something that he wanted to do, not because he was looking at it as like money, but it was something that he was truly interested in doing and learning the process, and just ended up like shit got crazy for him, right? And now he's doing like quite well for himself. Yeah, took horticulture. Yeah, so he was, and that was exactly it. He wanted to do it. It was something he was actually passionate about. He was interested in it. It wasn't he was trying to cash in. It was he wanted to learn the process, and out of that ended up creating something that is doing quite well for himself, which is that's awesome. But like that's probably the best story you could ever have right there, right? Oh, apparently I gotta get back over. We're just gonna, oh, why are you, bro? Okay, no, actually, we'll stay over here. We're fine, this is fine. Low effort, fun for them. Play with his money, yeah. Older retired guys help him. There's a patch of dirt when he got it. I bet it took him a lot of years to get things going and get it stable too. And he probably worked his ass off to do it. And I bet you he was probably one of the first guys up in the morning and one of the last people to quit at the end of the day. Airbnb's that fucker for bank? Yeah, I bet he does. Honestly, that's just smart though, right? Like but he went into it with from a point of passion. And that's the thing. Like, you could probably look back at some of your conversations with this friend of yours and realize like he was actually passionate about it. It wasn't like he was trying to flip a buck. He was full on 100%. His head was in that space. That was what he wanted to do, right? Went to business school. Oh, we went to business school together before I dropped it. Oh. Of course. One of many friends I helped mentor and advise. Yeah, you you dropped out of business school, but wait, what? Many of which are far, 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 far richer than I know. Yeah, than I am now, yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes that's just the way it works too, right? Like, not, I have a lot of people like that I mentored in tech that are doing far better in tech than I ever did. And effectively, at this point, I've completely dropped out of that career path. Right? Nice Lamp is actually one of those people. Like, I was in the tech industry, like, well before he ever was, and he was still coming up and like doing college and university stuff. And like there are a lot of processes he still uses now that he picked up from me and just sort of, you know, adjusted them for different scenarios for what he needed, which to me is still blows my freaking mind. And we're going on like 30 years at this point, right? Like, and again, sometimes it comes back to the idea of life is a better teacher in a lot of cases than a classroom can be, and that with experience comes advancement in skill set, right? Like, not everything you learn in life, not everything you learn is going to be from a book. Sometimes just being in the field and doing the things you learn to optimize processes and fuck yeah, like, god damn, yeah. Like, I'm thinking here, like, holy shit, like, for me, in some cases, some of these people, it's been like, you know, 25, 30 years, you know, ago that I was mentoring some of these people, and they're doing way better than I ever did. And, you know, the crazy part is, I'm not even jealous about it. Not mad about it, not jealous. It's like, awesome. I'm glad that you are doing well. I'm cheering your ass on, like, GG's, right? GG's. Yeah, and insulted the teacher. Yeah. The thing is, though, is, like, school has its place. You can learn a lot of the basic knowledge and necessary and needed to do things, but sometimes it just comes back to, you know, the old school idea, mentality of experience is sometimes a far better teacher. I did not have to come in here. Why did I come in here? This was a dumb idea. Beautiful spot though. This is gorgeous. I'm supposed to be hopping on that ferry. I just realized that. It's a ferry point. If you're just joining chat, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by for Coffee and Chrome. Coffee and Chrome is a regular Tuesday segment. You know, when I started my career path here, my self-employment as content creators live stream, I started with Euro Truck and American Truck. So Tuesdays are still dedicated to the trucking simulators, and hopefully at some point we'll get Truck World Australia. Love to check that one out. We checked out the demo like almost a year ago now, and I'm still waiting to see if we get anything else. I'll fucking play it. Coffee Cyber. Listen. There's no cyberware going on here, okay? What do you think I am? Some kind of a machine? You think I'm a robot? I'm not a robot. Dad is not a robot, okay? There is no robot here. Yeah, Chrome. As in Chrome on truck. Listen, don't just assume it's cyberware, okay? You can't do that, man. You can't just assume it's cyberware. Get out of Night City, man. Cyberware, Cyberpunk 20. I know. I'm aware. But no. Negative, Ghost Rider. 45-minute hop across the ditch here, and it's still raining. That's phenomenal. Love it. No, we're not playing Cyberpunk today. I don't know why. Why are there? Just because of Cyberpunk, or for those of us who are old enough to remember Night City, the tabletop game. But more popular in modern vernacular, Chrome is cyberware. That's not what we're talking about. Oh, that's still a mess. Not in this context. Mind you, I do have to, I want to do a full fresh playthrough of Cyberpunk, including Phantom Liberty. They've reissued Blood Bowl. Wait, what? They reissued Blood Bowl? See, I'll be honest, I never was really into Blood Bowl. It was never a thing for me. As much as I love Warhammer and Games Workshop, Blood Bowl was never a thing I was ever interested in. It's just, it was football but with monsters. It just like, I'm like, no. Just, fuck no. Hell no. You give me a squad of Ultramarines or Smurfs, is whatever you want to refer to them as, right? A Tyranid swarm. You give me a Tyranid hive ship, and I will fucking completely ballistic. You give me Blood Bowl, and I will sit there and I will turn into the biggest drooling idiot. My brain will just shut off. Like, oh. I could never get into it. See, here's the thing though. I enjoyed painting the models for other people who enjoyed playing it. It was never personally a thing I really enjoyed. Ball rules in an old stadium translated 1,000 to 2,000 years, 10,000 years later. Yeah, and it's all monsters playing the game. All your, like, yeah, like freaking all sorts of weird shit. And if I remember correctly, you also have like, there's like weird crap things and some mystical magical stuff and freaking crazy. Blood Bowl could, yeah, only issues so far. I haven't seen the new rules. No Skaven yet. That's fine. Who wants dirty ass rat people? It is, yeah, it is Fantasy Warhammer. It is, yeah. Blood Bowl is Fantasy Warhammer with football. Yes. See, here's the thing. I never really got into playing fantasy either, but again, I really enjoyed painting the models up for other people, right? I did a lot of high elf stuff for people. I did a lot of Bretonian stuff for people, right? Like, I can remember helping a friend paint up his Skaven army. You know, tons of individual liches and undead. You know, just, you know, some of the lesser demons, Zinch and you know, like just all sorts of craziness and for fantasy battle, but I never really could get into playing it. I actually have a fantasy, one of the Warhammer Fantasy models here to put together and paint at some point. Just like I have a the Sternguard squad for Ultramarines as well to put together and paint. I mean, yeah, I guess I can see how that, yeah, I can see how that would work out. Tabletop football chat, there you go. Actually, I might, when we stop for our next rest stop, I grab a bowl of the homemade soup I made. Because I can smell it, and it smells freaking delicious, and I have to take my supplements as well, because doctor's orders. You gotta take them with food. Better for absorption. Ooh, that was smooth. Damn. Could have been worse. Would have been worse, chat. Again, thank you to all of you for being here. I really do appreciate it. All right, so we're hauling out of Paris today. Actually, you know what do I have? Destination. Oulu. So we're going up to Finland. 15 tons of chicken meat. Okay, so we're just going through Copenhagen? Nice. I see that correct? Yeah, just outside of Copenhagen. Okay. Thank goodness for cruise control. Love it. And according to the clock, we still have 23.5 hours on the road ahead of us, so still got some driving to get there. It's a bit of a hike. All right, I think we gotta up our windshield, our wiper game here, because this weather is getting rough. Woof. So, for those of you here, what are you currently doing? What are you up to? Are you working today? Are you watching while you're at work? Are you just sort of, you know, you got the day off, you're just hanging out? What games are you playing? Like, what is everybody up to? Or are you just sitting there watching me? Please tell me you don't, you're not doing something disgusting though while you're doing it. that's just weird, man. Oh, should have gone to that. Can I go? Yeah, I'm going through. I don't care. I'm not hitting that. That is dumb. We're gonna do this instead. Okay. Right, open the gate, bitch. Let me through. Hey, there we go. And we're back on the road again. So, for those of you who might be wondering, I do have all of the map DLC that is currently available, but then I added in pro mods. So, I was able to finally get pro mods functionally working safely again. As it turns out, the issue wasn't pro mods. The issue was Dad is dumb and didn't have something loaded in properly. So, as you can see, we fixed that. Just clocked in. Oof. Good morning, Tech. Wow, this weather sucks. I was not expecting it to be raining this much. Man's, yeah, Tech Noir just clocked in. So what's on the docket for you today, Tech? Anything interesting? So we do have a merch shop, by the way. There's the link there. That being said, though, I have been getting hit up by a PR dude from TeePublic for their Dashery service, which is their merch shop service. Now, I haven't looked at the information packet that they sent me, but I'm tempted. Be nosy. My two coworkers are beefing. Gonna be being nosy. You got two coworkers that are beefing? Oh my God. Work beef is always, man, that sometimes shit gets crazy with work beef. Let's be honest about that. Let's be 100% honest. Sometimes work beef gets crazy. Well, you seem to be moving pretty good there. There we go. It got real heated last week. Oh, God. So it was spicy. Tech Noir is living in the spicy chicken dream right now. Grown men arguing like children. I mean, technically, I'm a grown-ass man that has argued with people here like a child, so can't say much, I guess. I can't afford to talk shit because I've done the same thing. And they're probably arguing over the dumbest crap too, aren't they? Is it one of those situations where you just want to like look at the two of them and like, can you two just get a room and get it over with already? Yeah, exactly, right? Why don't y'all just get a room and fuck, you know? Like, come on. Get it over and done with once. Get it out of your system. Go back to just doing your goddamn job, right? They start going at it, both trying to be louder. Oh, they try to overtalk each other. Oof. Loud overtalkers. Oh my god. Do you hear the New York twang in their voice when they start doing that? Probably. You probably do. Comes out more when yeah. That's the one thing I've actually found over the years is that when you get heated with someone that doesn't normally have an accent or doesn't sound like they've got some kind of an accent, but when they get heated, it comes out. That is almost a reward unto itself just for getting somebody heated, right? Yeah, you're laughing, but you know it's true. Tech's laughing over here. All right, enjoy your coffee. We'll be here. Speaking of coffee, I've still got one more cup to finish. I still got a cup of coffee to finish, Chad. Which we will take care of when we pull off for our next rest stop. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting close. But I do appreciate everybody, you know, clocking in for the day, putting in that time. It has actually been really, really good to see so many new faces coming in, both over on YouTube and on Twitch. So thank you for that. Thank you to those of you who have just recently, you know, followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. It's been really nice to see the community growth and just things, you know, step at a time, and just moving forward and building things up. If you are watching, doesn't matter what platform, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, recently we just wrapped up a 5-part sort of series focused on the Zeus Mark II CL in Star Citizen and how to utilize a smaller ship to do some very lucrative commodity trading to earn money to roll into buying something like a Starlancer Max, right? And then outfitting that Starlancer appropriately as well. It was a lot of fun. We wrapped that up yesterday. The final verdict, for those of you who were watching that weren't here, it was 100% worth it. If anybody's just getting a fresh start and they've got themselves into a Zeus, it is definitely a good way to go. You can actually roll in a pretty decent amount of cash in a decent amount of time with it, right? You just got to be patient and understand that sometimes especially with commodity trading, that it's hinged on whether or not there is enough of said commodity to fill your hold to actually make the transport back between like Port Tressler and Levski Station, depending on what run you decide to do. But for those of you who did come in through all of that, who've been coming in for Star Citizen, I appreciate that. I really do. Tuesdays are always have, like in the last couple of months, been Coffee&Chrome. This is focused on American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and the upcoming Truck World Australia, which really want to see that one released this year. God. So Tuesdays are sort of that, this is how I got my start when I was streaming. This is the one that we're doing. And thanks for throwing down the RSI link. Howdy, really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. But yeah, we will be returning back into Star Citizen at some point, but we did a five-part series on it, you know, around the Zeus, and did some multi-crew stuff and took a look at some of the engineering things as well. But now, like, we're doing this for today. Tomorrow I've got a sponsored stream. We're going to be checking out Moving Simulator by Playway, just to sort of, like, again, they reached out, provided a key. We're going to check it out just to give it a little bit of time, see what it's like. As for Thursday, I haven't decided yet. I'm going to go through my, I've got a couple of games that I would like to sort of dive back into that we haven't played for a while. I'm also looking at, you know, putting some money aside, slowly putting some money aside. So number one, I can finish the backdrop stuff and get the soundproofing finished up and fully realized and implemented with the ceiling mounted industrial curtains and everything. But then after that, we're gonna, hopefully, I'm looking to put some money aside so I can get in, try out Hightail, which apparently has been just off the freaking hook so far. People are just going completely gaga for it, and I would really like to check it out as a fan of Minecraft. Like to check out Hightail at some point in the future. But yeah, after I get the soundproofing done, I think the next thing is going to be working towards getting a chair. Because Dad is not getting any younger, and I got some health concerns that my doctor has raised recently, so I got to start taking a little bit better care of myself. And a 7.5-year-old Corsair T1 racing chair that is falling apart is probably not doing me any favors. I can tell you it's not doing me favors. Because after stream yesterday, my right leg was actually really sore all the way from the hip down, so I was like, this chair is gonna kill me, man. This chair is trying its level best to myrtleize me right now. This year, hopefully this is going to be the year that we're going to be able to make some improvements with some camera work and some lighting, and take care of some of the sound dampening issues, so I'm not interfering with my partner while she's trying to work from her home office. Especially considering she works in pharmaceuticals and she does marketing stuff, so she's always in Teams calls a lot, and sometimes my voice carries through 2 floors to where she is, and it's a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. It's been brought up in conversation a couple of times. Just install Pro Mods? Yeah. If you're having problems with the map, use their load order number 1. But if you have any GPS mods or navigation mods, like anything that alters GPS, if you're having issues with Pro Mods, remove those. Trust me, just remove those. That will probably clear all the issues out. Yeah, no problem. Because you probably noticed with the in-dash that it's not the Waze. I'm not using the Waze navigation mod anymore. But that's also because the Waze navigation mod hasn't been updated for some time, so it's in need of some updates. All right. Okay. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. All right, we're pulling in there. Hell yeah. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Perfect spot stop. Yeah, that's off. There we go. All right, getting there. We got left 18 hours. Holy crap, that's a lot of driving. No diner that sells mouthwash? Why do I need a diner that sells mouthwash? Hell no. NCIS episode, oh my god. And how many times did Denozo get smacked in that one? Indicate, well, see, I don't I don't want or need any of that, thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Listen, Proby. That's right. You heard me. I called you Proby. All right. Done. There we go. Well, so the issue wasn't pro mods, the issue was me. The issues I had with pro mods the last time we tried it was my fault, not pro mods' fault. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys here for a quick moment. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch my legs, I'm gonna go grab a short break. I will refill my coffee. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the homemade soup I've made, and I will be back in a few moments. All of you, I recommend you get up, stretch, you grab yourselves a snack and a drink, go use the facilities. I'll meet you back here in a few. All right, there we go. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. If you're wondering, yeah, we were just on break, but, oh, this is what Dad was doing. Dad went to go and get himself a bowl of the homemade hearty chicken vegetable soup that has been in the slow cooker since this morning. Because it smells good and Dad needs to. So I am going to, because I'm not going to muck the hell out of this in front of everybody. How's everybody's Tuesday so far? If you're just joining us, welcome on in. I see at least we have better weather for the rest of the drive today. That's nice. Oh my God, the soup is so good. Oh, hell yeah. So, what's everyone up to? Oh, looks a little foggy. So what does this say? We've got how much time? 18 hours? Oh God. We still have 18 hours of driving? Jesus. Not sure what to think of this weather though. I'm like, all right, let's. And that trailer's seen better days. Trailer's in kind of rough condition, I think. I had to clear the air out. By the way, I will be turning the camera back on in a moment. I'm just, because I want to finish up my soup first. While I was on break, I also got an email and a text message from the sleep clinic. With the variety of different options that will be discussed with the doctor on February 25th, or sorry, February 23rd at 9 a.m. through a video call. Shit's about to get very expensive healthcare wise for me. It's about to get very expensive healthcare wise. Depending on the conversation. Oh my God, sneezes an American gets billed for 300 for said sneeze. Yeah, here's the thing, the sleep study is covered. treatment options aren't all covered. Holy shit. Speaking of which, hold on. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to turn the camera back on. Here we go. Okay, let's just cover this for a quick second here. Email. Here it is. Your doctor has sent you a link for your video appointment Monday, February 23rd at 9 a.m. Video call or copy the link, yada, yada, yada. I need to, if I want to cancel the appointment, it has to be up to 2 days before. Preparing for your appointment. You can manage some details of your appointment as well as reminder preferences in the patient portal. If you have a video appointment, you may receive a brief phone call from the doctor's assistant 5 to 10 minutes before your appointment. Kindly answer this call as it will ask a few health-related questions and ensure you are connected to the video call. Your sleep physician does not sell or distribute therapy or equipment and cannot discuss specific pricing for treatment devices or services. All treatment-related costs should be reviewed directly with the vendor you choose to work with. The information below is provided solely as a general guideline. Positive airway pressure, PAP therapy, assistive devices program. PAP devices are funded through the Ontario Assistive Devices Program, ADP. ADP covers 75% of the approved cost of CPAP or APAP device for eligible patients, if you're eligible. The remaining 25% patient portion may be partially or fully reimbursed by private insurance benefits, of which I have none. So that means that if I am approved, I still have to cough up 25% out of my own pocket. Typical PAP package cost approximately $2,000 to $2,500 depending on the vendor and equipment package. Final pricing, mask options, and supply costs vary by provider and must be confirmed directly with the vendor. Mouthguard, oral appliance therapy, mandibular advancement device. Not covered by OHIP. May be covered fully or partially by private dental or extended health benefits, of which I have none. Typical cost, approximately $2,500 to $4,000, depending on the dental provider and the appliance type. Fees are set by the treating dentist and must be confirmed directly with their staff. A predetermination can be submitted by the treating sleep dental provider on your behalf. Sleep medications. Medication needs are individualized. Coverage is dependent on your private insurance benefits or provincial drug coverage, of which I have none. Your pharmacist or insurer can provide exact cost and coverage details. Tried to call into my eye doctor to schedule my yearly diabetic-related vision checkup. Their system was down and I was redirected to their website. Ugh. Surgical treatment options. Surgical interventions for sleep apnea and snoring are patient-specific. Costs vary based on the procedure and the surgeon's fee structure. All quotes must be obtained directly from the treating surgeon. I'm not being filled with great hope that this is going to be fixed anytime fucking soon. Cognitive behavioral therapy for insomnia, I don't have to worry about that. Administrative fees. Sleep study report printouts or email copies, $20 fee payable by credit card or e-transfer. All reports faxed to referring physician at no cost. Prescription renewals, $40. Costs vary from firstborn to just hand over all of your assets. I have no assets other than my computer equipment, my work stuff. I don't have assets. I don't have investments. I don't have property. I don't have any of that shit. And I'm pretty sure my children aren't going to hand over because they're going to be like, get fucked. I'm not handing over my kids. So I don't know what that means other than I might be right and properly fucked because I don't have any kind of insurance. I'm not and so, by the sound of it, a lot of this stuff is not covered, and the one treatment process is only covered 75%, and that's only if I'm accepted into the assistive device program. So I have to be accepted first. I don't even know how long that takes. And I can't do any of this until after February 23rd. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Okay, well, we're back on the road at least. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit of a journey, chat. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be an immediate fix, but I was kind of hoping that with the universal healthcare system that some of this stuff would be covered, but apparently that was a wishful thinking. Going after lawyers, we can start the revolution at the healthcare providers. I mean, I guess. Yeah, going after lawyers, can we start the revolution at the healthcare provider? I mean, yeah. I think honestly, it should be at the insurance provider. Because if I remember correctly, especially in the US, a lot of the reason why the costs are as high as they are is because of insurance providers basically just fucking milking the system. Because it's like a hedge fund investment, right? Your insurance won't even... Wow. Jesus, we at least get that kind of care, but see, the thing is like, I'm not even covered under Eliza's benefits. Oh, yeah, it used to. You notice how a lot of insurance programs used to cover things, and then they started jacking up the rates and taking things away. So you're paying more for way fucking less. It's not like you got the same level of care and coverage, but the rates went up. No, the rates went up, and they started removing things. It's like, the fuck? And see, the thing is here is like, while we do have, like, if I were to have, knock on wood, if I were to have a heart attack right now, transportation to the hospital, no problem. Stay in the hospital, no problem. My care, any surgery I needed, no problem. Wouldn't have to worry about it. It's all covered by our healthcare system, right? 99% of the aftercare covered, no problem, right? But the sleep apnea thing, as I was just reading off in the email that was given to me from the sleep clinic after having done, like last weekend on Friday, having done my sleep study, as you can see, only one part of the therapy process is actually covered, and that is only if you're accepted into their assisted device program. Only if. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? That's crazy, right? This is why, exactly, this is why nobody's mad at Luigi. Yeah, except for the insurance companies. Because they put the fear of God into some CEOs. Actually, sleep apnea can kill people. Sleep apnea can cause stroke. It can cause cardiac arrest. sleep, even a CPAP machine can save lives. The surgery, because I stopped breathing in my sleep, this is life-saving for me. So any doctor that says this isn't life-saving can go fuck off and die, because this is very much life-saving. I stopped breathing in my sleep because something obstructs my airway. Yeah, of course. Well, fuck the insurance company anyways, and I don't have insurance, so. But yeah, you get what I'm saying though, right? Like, I'm sorry, but anything to do with diabetes is life-saving. No, but the problem is with insurance companies, specifically in the US, is they're willing to gamble with your life. And they don't care. Like, not a fuck given, right? They're willing to gamble with your life, but they're not willing to gamble their money. They expect to gamble with your money and your life. And then they cut services that they don't deem necessary while charging you top rates. I want cures. I want a fix. I don't want a fucking drug. It doesn't do shit for me. Now, luckily, here's the thing. I have a physician, my general practitioner, a guy that I've been dealing with since I was a child, right? Has seen me go through everything since I was age 10. Is about preventative medicine. You do the things so you don't wind up in the hospital. You make the lifestyle changes. You do the exercise. You do the work. Take better care of yourself so that you don't have to be on medication, so that you don't end up in the hospital. So, and this is why, this is the same human being that has kept me out of a wheelchair, right? It was a 10-minute ride and all they gave you was a what? Last ambulance run, 8K, even though it was supposed to be covered. So I just let it go to collections. Didn't have any effect on credit score either. I mean, I'm glad that it didn't have any effect, but that's still like fucking 8 kilometers, or like it was 10-minute ride and all they gave you was a bag to puke in. Jesus Christ, y'all getting robbed. It's gonna suck when my family doc retires. She's taken care of me since I was like 8 years old. I'm gonna be 43 in a few weeks. Well, not so. That's the thing with my doctor too, right? Like he's retiring, and I know he's retiring soon, right? Like he's worked at a teaching hospital. You know, he's actually run classes at U of T, University of Toronto. He's written books, right? Like, and he's traveled all over the world and done conferences and everything. Like he's had a good life. He's had a good career. And he's actually got a pretty solid young doctor taking over his practice. That is of the same mindset, cut from the same kind of cloth, just, you know, like 50 years younger. This kid, I say kid because dude is like 35. So he's younger than me, right? Even though he's a grown-ass adult with a medical license, but he's cut from the same cloth. Preventative medicine, treat symptom before it becomes disease, right? And do it without having to resort to a prescription, right? Prescription is the last effort made. You do everything first, right? But you seek out a cure, not just keeping somebody baseline. has a PA that is just like her in the way he works. That's good though. That's actually, honestly, those are the kind of people you want taking over your the practice for your GP, right? Mom, my doc, and her PA. Yeah, I believe it. That's the thing. That's why, like, when I had the phone call the other week, well, the 2 phone calls the other week with my doctor, after he went over the results of my blood work and everything, I literally took everything he said to heart, because again, this is the same man that has kept me out of a wheelchair for the better part of a decade. And if I hadn't listened to him, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I'd be in a fucking wheelchair and I'd be miserable and I would be angry and just, right, like, yeah, you shouldn't, exactly. And that's the thing. I don't second guess him because he has been 100% correct on everything right from the get-go. And the other thing is he's also fought for me to be able to get some of the treatment that I've had access to for the nerve damage in my spine and everything else, and getting me connected with the specialists that, you know, handled the surgery for my arm and everything else, and the physiotherapist, and working with the kinesiologist, right, and getting me into the sports clinic and getting me treated when I came out on the other side and I started getting use of my right arm again and my right hand, right, and then got me, again, the proper treatment for my neck injury and the traction treatments and everything else. Like, I would not be here doing this, and I know that, if it wasn't for, you know, if it wasn't for my general practitioner. And I know not everyone's that lucky, and I appreciate the fact that I have somebody like that on the medical side in my corner. Because again, I know not everyone is that lucky. I'm just hoping that he will advocate with regards to like whatever. The worst part is I have my next doctor's appointment is February 10th in Toronto. I have to be in person. So that is a drive in winter weather, no less, to Toronto. So that again it's a Tuesday, it's a day off, which you guys know how much I don't like taking time off because it fucking hurts. Downside of being self-employed, right? Like, I don't get sick days. I don't get paid sick days. I don't get any of that shit. So there are advantages and disadvantages. Yeah, like February 10th, I've got a doctor's appointment, but I don't like the appointment with the sleep doctor, the specialist that I'm dealing with from the clinic. I don't have until the 23rd. So I'm like, man, like, I just want things to be bam, 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 you know, like, I'm used to actually having things just be like bam, 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 and getting it done and getting it taken care of. But then after reading this email, I'm like, it's all going to be an out-of-pocket cost. Regardless of the treatment, it's going to be out of pocket. I'm probably not going to end up with any kind of sleep medication because I don't have a problem getting to sleep. I have a problem getting good quality restful sleep because of the apnea, because of the obstructive apnea. Right? Like, so it's probably going to be a combination of 3 things. If I had to guess, it's going to be, so here's the real killer. It's probably going to be a dental appliance, which is not covered at all, which is stupid expensive. And I don't have a dentist either, so that's an even bigger problem, because then that means I would need to get into a dentist. I would then have to have x-rays done. right? X-rays are about $250 because dental here is not covered as part of our healthcare. There is no dental and no optical coverage. Unless you have private benefits through an employer or private insurance, that shit is out of pocket. And dental work is fucking expensive. Right, so I'm probably gonna end up with dental appliance. I'm probably gonna need the a PAP, like the assisted breathing device, and I'm probably gonna need surgery. I'm probably looking at the combination of all three of those. Surgery is not covered. That will be out of pocket, and there's not even a remote guesstimate of what surgery will cost. The only things that we know that the actual cost of are the mouth guard, right? And the frickin' the CPAP. And the CPAP might be covered 75% if I qualify for the assisted device program. So if I qualify, then they cover 75%. If I qualify, right? I still have to cover 25% of upwards of $4,000 out of my own fucking pocket. That's a lot of money. Sorry, 2,500 to 3,500. Well, almost 4,000. I guess it depends on the vendor and where I am. Anyway, so there's a general range, but still, like, I still have to cough up 25% out of my own pocket. So now I have that stress sitting on my head. On top of covering my part of living expenses and food and things. Fuck. Oh, shit. Listen, guys, I'm a human being that at the end of some months, I had like $45 in my bank account. I have no savings, I have zero investments, and I have no assets. I'm very budget conscious, though. I'm super budget conscious. Boy. Okay. I got this. We're gonna make this work somehow this year, chat. I don't know how yet. We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna bring all of you along for the ride, one way or another, come hell or high water. See, now here's the thing, is in a year's time, I could actually be covered under her benefits package, from her work benefits package. In a year's time. I don't want to be waiting a year to get this resolved. I need it like fixed PDQ, because the not being able to properly safely sleep is affecting my overall physical health and mental health. So it's not one of these, oh, I can wait another year, it's not a problem. No. The sooner this issue is resolved with the sleep, the better off it will be for everything, just in general, for physical health and physical well-being, mental health. People around me will notice. Nice thing is, I just want to have it go back to not having to use freaking makeup to hide the black eyes I constantly have because of how shit my sleep is. Because of this whole freaking not breathing, like stopping breathing when I sleep problem. It's an issue. I might be a little upset by it. Might be a little affected by it, okay? This is actually part of the reason why I've been like pushing on things for YouTube to like really kind of grow on YouTube and get things going, because I feel like from a financial standpoint that could actually help, be very beneficial long term. And that's the thing, I don't need to be making like boku bucks where I can buy like a 10,000 square foot home that, you know, it fucking sounds like a goddamn mausoleum. I don't need that, nor do I want that. I just want enough to be able to, you know, cover some of the health costs and, you know, be able to just live healthy. That's it. I don't need these extravagant, like, that's the other thing. I don't need or want like extravagant fucking, you know, month-long vacations where I'm touring the world. I don't need these fancy ass, big ass cars, you know, these stupid freaking, you know, like $25,000 fucking Rolex watch or shit. I don't need or want that kind of crap. And like, because it doesn't have any meaning to it. It's just useless, expensive, extravagant crap. It doesn't show that you're a good person. It doesn't show, you know, you having that kind of stuff doesn't prove shit other than, you know, you've got money. It doesn't show quality, it shows quantity of life, not quality of life. I think in a lot of ways that's sometimes what a lot of people get mixed up with too, right? They mistake someone's quantity of life with the expensive things that they own as quality. But it's not the same thing. It is not even close to the same thing in any way, shape, or form. How much time do we have? 10 hours? Oh my, whoa, 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 whoa. Get off the guardrail, bro. Jesus. And I personally, I would always rather be substantiated as someone who believes in quality versus quantity. It's actually why I think I still firmly believe in you know, the idea of 1,000 true fans, right? Like if you're a content creator, that you could do more with the backing of 100 to 1,000 true fans, like people who legitimately understand you, get you as a community, you know, and you build a community around that, rather than having 50,000 people just spend 1 minute watching your stuff, or you've got like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 people or 1,000 people that consistently all the time watch your stuff, because there's like that understanding. Again, it comes back to the idea of quality over quantity, right? I don't know if we needed to do this, but doing it. Oh no, we did. All right, I'm glad we pulled in then, because I was about to just zoom around and do nothing, but okay, anyway. Oh my God. Oh, okay, I see. This is the, well, looks like we're gonna be here for a moment. I hope you don't mind waiting. Oh, God damn, that made me nervous. Thought I was gonna clip the frickin' the guy lines in the middle there. Okay, so we're filled up on homemade soup. Feel much better now. I have not taken my supplements yet, though, but I will. Doctor's orders. Gotta keep hammering that 3,000 IU of vitamin D3 and K2 into me, along with the omega-3 oils, the omega-3 fatty acids. Gotta keep me healthy. Try to. Yeah. So for those of you who are just tuning in and wondering what I'm babbling on about, I recently had a sleep study done last Friday. This Friday, the Friday past. And I only just got an email back from the clinic about my appointment, which isn't until like February 23rd, with the actual specialist that I'm going to be dealing with from them. But before Christmas, I had blood work done. The blood work shows that my cholesterol, and again, I am not a person that eats a lot of crap or a lot of junk, but the blood work showed that my cholesterol is in a very dangerous level. My bilirubin count is abnormally high, like we're talking someone who is an alcoholic high. My vitamin D was at a level, to quote my doctor, he has never seen in a human being. It was that low. So something is not doing what it's supposed to do, and now it's the process of figuring out what that is. So the immediate stuff that came from the doctor out of all of this, just from the blood work, was I have to cut artificial sugars, like artificially sweetened things, out of my diet, right? So no sugary snacks, which I have no problem with. I have to abstain from all alcoholic beverages for the next 6 to 8 months, depending on what the results are going to be over the course of the next little bit, so that they can check specifically for liver function without anything interfering with that. Okay, fine. I only drink maybe 1 or 2 alcoholic beverages a month anyway, so it's not really a big giving up my drink is not a big, right? And if it gets me answers, so be it. I had to start looking at more heart healthy options for food. No problem. I'd rather eat fucking salad anyways than eat burgers and fries, so not a big deal, right? Cut back on some fried food, eat some more, like a little bit more lean protein and grilled meat. Okay, fine, no problem, right? And again, got to sort of read a little bit more and pay attention to what I'm putting in my body. Sure, no problem. Over the course of the next couple of months, I'm looking at, so you're going to be testing liver function and just trying to rule some things out. So it's going to be more regular blood work to keep on top of that, because he's going to want like monthly bilirubin counts to then check liver functionality, because again, he's trying to rule some things out. This has been an issue that's been ongoing for the last 15 years, and again, it seems like my liver seems to be functioning in a manner that would be more present if I was an alcoholic, if I drank every single day, if I drank heavily every single day. Which anybody around me knows I don't. Like, my roommate still has a bottle of whiskey that is on the top of his fridge from when I lived with him. That is 2 years old. It has had 3 ounces taken out of that bottle. It's still corked and sitting on the top of his fridge. I didn't even take it with me. Right? So, and like, he and I would go out like once every 3 weeks or once a month. And if we went out, like grab wings together or whatever, we'd go out, I'd have a single beer or like a single cider, right? Like we'd be in there for like 3 hours. I'd have that one single drink, right? Some food, just have a good conversation. right? So I'm pretty responsible when it comes to my alcohol consumption, purely because I grew up with an alcoholic father. It's just one of those, like, I get it. I understand what it can do to a family. I understand fully what it can do to the human body. So growing up around that, it was like, you know what, like, I get it. It's definitely not something that's for me. So there's the going through the process of trying to figure out what's going on with liver function. That's going to be fun. I'm pre-diabetic because diabetes runs on both sides of the family, and I got hit with the fucking special gene. Giggity. So that's something else I now have to be extra cautious about. But on top of that, then we got this obstructive sleep apnea thing that I just did the sleep study for. And come to find out that most of the treatment for it is not covered under our healthcare system. It's out of pocket. And I'm like, I struggle when I have to, my glasses have not been replaced in 5 years because I can't just go and drop $120 on the vision test and then drop $500 to $600 on a single pair of glasses because it's not covered under our healthcare. So here's the thing about Canada. Optical, dental, chiropractic, and mental health care are not covered under our universal health care. That is separate, comes out of your own pocket, unless you are on some form of benefits like disability or workers' compensation. The funny thing is, Canada talks a lot of shit, but it tops out. And the thing is, for us, is much like it is in the States, where it varies from state to state. Here, it varies from province to province, right? So the level of care that we have in Ontario is actually better than the level of care that they have in, say, Saskatchewan or Alberta or Manitoba, right? But again, it's because of population density and because of technological centers here, right? And secretly, there has always been this sort of move in the medicine side of things here to go private, right? So it's funny because people often complain here about, oh, we don't stand for that two-tier system, but we've had a two-tier system since I can remember. Our very basic life-saving stuff is covered in most cases. And then, you know, if you want above a certain level of care, so if you want to take care of your dental work, you want to take care of optical, you want to take care of chiropractic, usually chiropractic, massage, and physiotherapy, they're not covered under our healthcare system. You know, dental and optical aren't covered. So it's funny because Canada always claims, oh, we've got universal healthcare, but it's not actually truly universal healthcare. It's not like going to a lot of European countries where it is, go to the eye doctor, get your glasses, you don't pay out of pocket. Go to the dentist, get your oral care taken care of, you don't pay out of pocket, right? It is covered by your tax dollar. You pay the taxes, and all of the healthcare services that are rendered are covered as part of it. Oh, 1 second, hold on. What was that about? 1 second. I mean it. I don't want to hear you grumbling. There's nobody out there. You mind your business. Nation of California? Is that what they refer to California as? Are you California? The nation of California. Grrr. Yeah, that's exactly what the dog was just doing. Grrr. But anyway, it's come down to, it is what it is, and I just have to accept that at some point in conversations with the sleep specialist and then with my own doctor, that there are certain things that if I want to take care of them, I'm going to have to cover them out of my own pocket, because I don't have any kind of private insurance coverage. And I can't wait a year to be covered by Eliza's benefits from her work, right? Like, it's because it's better to take care of it as fast as possible rather than wait, because waiting could cost me my life, and I'd rather not have something cost me my life. What if you put out double? Putting out ain't gonna change anything. What do you mean, what if I put out double? That is not gonna change squat. Has to be according to the letter of the law, right? And I can't be covered under her benefits until we are legally classified as common law, right? So here we are. You know? No, I'm going through. Hey, no ticket, yay. My older brother on my insurance, yeah, it would be much better for him than the joke of a policy his grocery store he works at. Oh my God, that fucking sucks. So yeah, it's the next little bit's gonna be interesting, because I'm gonna be collecting a lot of information, like, about different treatment paths and costs, and I'm gonna then have to do like cost analysis and evaluation on things. And the worst part is, in some cases, like with regards to possible CPAP machine, I have to deal with a local vendor. It's not optional. I can't go elsewhere. It has to be somebody local, because they have to be able to, readily access the equipment for upkeep and things like that, right? Jesus, that is crazy, absolutely crazy. Surgery, well, that one, I'm gonna have to look at. That one's fucking scheduling fees for surgery. Jesus Christ. And the mouth guard, holy shit, like $4,000 for a mouth guard, bro. And see, that's just for the mouth guard. That's just for the device itself. That's not including the going in and having to get the teeth imprints and getting the freaking x-rays and everything else, right? Oh, I know it's custom molded. I totally understand that, but still, like that's just for the physical thing itself, and you have to pay for every freaking, like, going in and getting the impressions done and the x-rays and just a cleaning is $300. Just a dental cleaning here is $300. Yeah, just a cleaning, $300. That's the average going rate is $300, depending on where you're getting. Whoops, yeah. I love that. Whoops, yeah, no kidding, right? Thank God they fully funded. So it's so I'm going to take the opportunity now to apologize if through this process I end up being, a little stressed out, maybe a little testy about things, because I know that a lot of people deal with a lot of things. I generally deal with health concerns fairly well, but when it's going to start running at a pocket cost, that's when I start getting really concerned. Listen, I'm just letting people know. I might get a little testy in the next, 6 weeks. Okay? When I start getting bills thrown at me, well, we can't do this until you provide us this amount of money, I'm gonna be a little crusty. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, I love that. How about, have you tried not sleeping? Didn't pull the fuck off yet? No, I might get testy. I don't think that never happens. Screw you too, Wolf said. Everybody's like, no need to apologize. Well, I'm Canadian. I'm still apologizing. Okay, this is one of the few times you will ever hear me as a Canadian apologize. Don't take advantage of it, okay? Nice sleep you got here. Be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah, like I stopped breathing. Yeah, like you get, yeah, exactly. Like you never get testy, right? Exactly. Testy. Yeah, hey, listen, make some eggplant parmesan, okay? It's fucking delicious. It's why? Hey, listen, we don't need to burn places yet, okay? Why are we getting out the torches and pitchforks? Why are we rioting? A little olive oil. See, exactly. Olive oil is heart healthy, by the way, if you go with extra virgin. Whatever the hell that means. It's like... Yeah, gotta be sure not to overcook it. Exactly. Low smoke point oils are weak. That's why they lost 300. It's rubbery if you overcook it. It does. Yeah, eggplant does get rubbery if you overcook it. Absolutely. 100%. Listen. Sleepy, why are you getting out torches and pitchforks? Why are we rioting? What is happening here? Where's the witch and why are we burning them? Well, don't do that. Well, don't do that. Hashtag chef. Don't riot. Don't, I swear to God, don't riot. No need to riot. Okay? No need. It's just a Kuna. That is the insurance. I mean, okay, that, you know what? That's fair. All right. You wanna grab them torches and pitchforks and go after the insurance providers? Absolutely. Be my guest. I'm not gonna, will not deny you the pleasure of that. I saw Kitchen Nightmares and my takeaway was this: cook things properly. Harvesting at nightclub leads to better flavors. For hey, it probably don't matter. Harvesting at night leads to better flavor. 9 out of 10 cows prefer nocturnal harvests. Oh my God. Nocturnal harvest. 9 out of 10 cows prefer nocturnal harvest, huh? New from Quaker, Nocturnal Harvest Crunch. Sorry. It's a thing, though. No, I believe it. Something with cool in the sugars. Yeah, something sugars, cools. Nocturnal. Yeah, that's right, chat. Everybody needs a scoop of that Nocturnal Harvest Crunch. Holy crap, you got a little close to me there, buddy. Jeez. Made me a little nervous. They're firmer in the AM. Also, there's veggies. Yes, also there's veggies. This is true. Okay, we got just a little under 7 hours of driving ahead of us here. In-game time, by the way, chat. So we're clear. In-game time scale is different in this. Very pretty up here, by the way. Oh my god. These colors are gorgeous. It's like Vegas, you have no idea how much time has passed. I mean, we're into our 3rd day in game, okay? Like, it's kind of a blur. Don't understand what's happening here. It's just all blurry. I do believe that the lane we are... Oh, no, it's the other lane. Interesting. Really? I kind of like that. I don't know where that goes, but... No, Muffin, you have to stay... No, you have to stay on the floor. You're fine. Just sit down where you're nice and... Listen, there's lots of space down there. You can stay all nice and cozy and warm. You don't need to be on Papa. You don't need to be on Papa's lap. Driving with you on my lap is awkward, okay? Just as it would be in real life. Little dog demands my attention. I might be a bit tisty myself here, trying to help an online friend. She's going through a rough patch of them. Oh, dude. That's always rough when you're trying to help, like, somebody that you know. Never be bashful to give them a number for counseling, right? No, and it's true. We're not. No, it's true. We're not trained. It is true. Unless you are like a professional counselor or therapist, right? Like we're just human beings with life experience. We're not necessarily trained, and sometimes all you can do is just be there and try to provide comfort. But like we do. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we do insert a lot of our own experience into things. Well, the thing, I guess the issue with being like getting into like therapy or counseling, like as a career path is you have to be willing and able to unplug yourself from the situation and remain unbiased. Whoa. Don't be slapping your wet noodle in chat. Come on, Sleepy. Uncalled for. No, you can't be on my lap right now, Muffin. No. You cannot be on... No, you can't be on my lap, miss. You're providing tools, not answers. No, you stay down. She's literally trying... We have a dog trying to climb at my leg, like a cat. But yeah, no, absolutely. I totally understand where you're at with that, though, Sleepy. Because it can be frustrating, too, right? You're trying to be there and help a friend through some difficult stuff, and sometimes it can be very frustrating. Friends, fuck that guy. Why did he make you feel that way? Well, and the thing is, though, is it also depends on the context, right? Because... yeah, like, fuck that guy, fuck that woman, you know, like, they don't get you, right? Like, they didn't deserve you, right? Read it, 2 different takes. And yeah, friends, fuck that guy, therapist. Why did he make you feel that way? Yeah. Or why did it make you feel a certain way? Yeah. And that, yeah, exactly. It comes down to, and it's all about that context sometimes, right? And here's the thing though, is ultimately at the end of the day, it doesn't mean that you're not there for your friends. But it definitely does shine light differently on things, right? Yeah. When healthy, thoughtful, other lashing out, yeah, building brain pressure. I think the big problem as like when you get friendships, whether online or otherwise, like real world or online, is that when you're helping people out with certain, depending on the situation, depending on what you're helping, like if it's just like you're helping them with some tech advice, or you know they come to you asking like for a couple of like some advice or opinions on like investment or stuff like that, like stuff that you might be very knowledgeable in. You can provide said advice and you know everything's hunky-dory. When it's more emotional or personal of nature, we tend to be biased, and our emotion gets wrapped up in it too, right? Like, yeah. So, and yeah, in some cases, some just need to vent. Yeah, and what I've actually personally found recently is that most of my friends sometimes just need to vent. They're not looking for me to solve anything. They're not looking for answers. They just need to get something off their chest. And, you know, and I have provided them that option to just be able to vent and just get something off their chest, right? Rather than have it like destroy their fucking soul. Oh no, social media has definitely not helped with, especially with mental health stuff. And by the way, let me be perfectly honest. To a certain degree, streaming has, in a lot of ways, allowed me to sometimes just vent at the frustration of everyday life. So, I was talking earlier about how I've put out some feelers to see if I can get my hands on a copy of Hightail. I'm not expecting anything. Like, if I happen to get something, it's going to be really nice, but I'm not expecting any kind of return on that. So after I get some of these appointments out of the way and everything, I'm gonna be, I think, and getting the curtain behind me. By the way, I'm using a broom handle right now. Fuck it. I have that on a broom handle. It's like 19 bucks. No, don't worry about that. I got other stuff to take care of first. I got to take care of the soundproofing first. You know, priorities. But I will want to jump into that when I have the opportunity. Tomorrow we are going to be taking a look at Moving Simulator. Dude, did you pick it up? Making me carry your shit. You don't have to carry my shit. I don't want anybody carrying my shit. I carry my own goddamn shit. Oh, right. I gotta turn the truck off, you numpty. I have Hightail. It's clean. Yeah. So the one thing I actually found, it's super interesting that the developer of Hightail started out as like a modded Minecraft community, right? They built this entire network up in this massive community, decided to start creating basically their own competitor to Minecraft. And then it was bought by Riot. Riot fucked around with it for 10 years and then shit canned it last year. And then the guy initially behind the project bought the rights back from Riot, and 8 weeks later released something that is just blowing people's minds. Why did it take Riot? Yeah, Hypixel. Yeah, Hypixel Studios, right? Exactly. I remember the Hypixel servers. When it came to Minecraft, they were some of the best shit out there. How did Riot fuck this one up? How did Riot fuck this one up? Blows my mind. Absolutely just fucking blows my mind. I don't get it. 8 weeks after he buys the rights back, he and 30 people strip everything out of it that wasn't functional, that was broken as shit, that wasn't finished, go back to the original freaking game engine that they had been working in, and in 8 weeks releases a product. Buys Automod a Snickers bar. Yeah, fucking Automod. I don't even get messages from Automod anymore. Come on, Twitch. Yeah. Well, so one thing, they were trying to do multiple platforms all at the same time. Number one, they were trying to find a way to live service and MTX the shit out of it. Mistake number two. I can tell you how much he paid to get the license back for his own IP, $25 million. Yeah. Loot boxes, yeah. It was Riot Games, guys. We're talking about the same company that sells skins in League of Legends for $500 fucking dollars. Skins, cosmetic shit, $500. Doesn't take a mathematic genius here to figure that one out. So how was the original dev and 30 other people able to turn something around after putting it back into the original engine, stripping all of the shit that Riot had added in, and putting it out in 8 weeks after repurchasing the rights to his IP in the first place? How were they able to do that, and Riot couldn't even bring this product out in 10 years with 100 people? And these are the original people that had been pushed out when they brought in new management for Hypixel Studios. When they then they shuttered it all, right? Eight weeks turnaround time from him rebuying it back to them actually having something released and bringing back the people that the top layer that Riot had brought in to head the project had pushed out. And they took it from whatever engine that Riot was trying to work it into, back into, they ported everything back in to what they had been working on it initially in. If you think about that, that's kind of insane. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, but they ported it back into the original engine that they had been working on and designing in the first place before Riot even bought it. They wanted it on multiple. They wanted it on all consoles. They wanted it on PC, and they wanted it on mobile. And they stripped all of that out and just it's PC. It has all the modding tools built into it, and it was supposed to be that way from the start. And Riot was trying to make it so you had to pay to mod. I think what it was is Riot honestly thought that they were going to be able to get in and build Minecraft 2 and compete with Mojang, and then brought a bunch of freaking suits in to try to run things, and the suits ran it into the fucking ground. Because then the original dev team, which had been pushed out, pick it up and release it in 8 weeks. Now, I know there's not that many workdays in a year, but still. How do you fuck up in 10 years what somebody was like, and it had been worked on for 2 years prior? So that's 12 years in development. How do you fuck that up? Like, because then it becomes bureaucracy at that point. That's what I think part of the problem is. It becomes everybody's got to discuss things ad nauseum to death, because it's in the best interest of the investors rather than just making things. And I think this is where AAA gets dragged down a lot now. Because rather than actually making quality products, they're more interested in protecting investment and just sticking with the same regurgitated crap year after year because they're not willing to take a risk. And yet the risk takers right now, the guys who are running these smaller indie operations, are the ones who are actually making bank. Bank that AAA can't replicate. Because they're too focused on the almighty dollar rather than actually making a quality product that people are willing to pay money for. That's the crazy part. But I also understand why a lot of gaming communities are so frustrated with AAA right now too. I get it. I understand. I totally get why a lot of these communities are so just frustrated. Oop. Okay, well, we've already fueled, so that's not going to be a fuel problem. Oh my god. All right, don't giant. But here's the thing, ultimately at the end of the day, I'm glad to see that so many people are enjoying Hytale though. I think it is actually good to see something that actually is directly going to be able to directly compete with Mojang and Microsoft for that Minecraft money. And that the team behind it that was actually finally able to bring it out was like they are absolutely passionate about it. It is actually, it really is good to see. Regardless of what side of the fence you sit on, right? Like, I understand, like, it always comes down to business, right? Well, it's just business, but ultimately at the end of the day, when you are slitting your own throat because you're not willing to take a risk, I mean, you're not really doing your business any good either. Because it should be a risk. You should be willing to take risks to make quality, not quantity, and not slop. Like, the crazy thing is, I'm surprised, like, Battlefield 6 has already fallen off, which DICE has gotten really nervous about, because Call of Duty, oh my god, Call of Duty didn't even stand a fucking chance. But since Christmas, Battlefield 6 has fallen off. They've actually extended the current season while they try to fix things, while they try to add more content in. they've extended the existing freaking current season in the game just because, like, DICE is sweating now. They had such a fall off with it. It's crazy. Yeah, but even COD didn't appeal to COD players. That was the problem. Well, no, you're right. Maybe they should have, but they're working on that too, right? Like, they're working on, I think the idea is that they're working on redoing some of the maps and making them slightly larger, but they're also bringing in some larger maps as well. But that being said, like, while it didn't appeal to COD players, even COD, the newest version of Call of Duty, did not appeal to COD players. This is 2042 all over again. Or 2142, I mean. Yeah, Battlefield 2142? Yeah. This is 2142 all over again. It's like... afterthoughts, guys. Should have been on top of this shit right from the get-go. Instead of trying to suck the shareholders' fucking dicks, how about you actually make a game that people want to stick with? Make the game that players want, that players are willing to pay the money for, not regurgitate it. 2142 was my jam. 2042. It was 2042 I was thinking of. It was crap, yeah. 2142 was the one with the robots, right? And the space stuff. It's tight. Yeah, it was Titans and jump pods, yeah. And the space stuff. And would have melted the brains of LCD players, yeah. It was mechs, hover tanks, jump pods, Titan carriers. Ooh. I'm getting moist just talking about this. Not even sorry. Ooh. Okay, that was a little weird. I lost my voice there for a second. I got just like... it was strange. Sorry about that. That was very, very strange. I did not appreciate it. Drone's 20 years old. God, this weather is crappy right now. Look at this. Beautiful freaking landscape, shit ass weather. God, I was so excited his voice went bye-bye. That wasn't, no. Unfortunately, my voice going bye-bye was an unpleasant experience. It wasn't from excitement. Excuse me, sir, why are we doing 32 in an 80? You gonna let me in, bro? Or yeah, that's what I thought. And we're still going as slow as molasses running uphill in January. Looking for indoor cover for my in-wall AC unit. Oh. I make them easy for dumbasses to play. Oh, dum-dums. I thought I said dumbasses. I figure those terms are interchangeable, yeah? Who's ready to look at a new game tomorrow and give your opinions on what you see? So we're, like I said, we're gonna be taking a look tomorrow on stream at Moving Simulator, just because, you know, hey, why not? We like simulators around here. Simulators, not stimulators. Completely different topic. It's a different subject altogether. Okay. They are not equally the same. Stimulation and simulation are not the same thing. I don't know if you should be PC gaming. Maybe stick to Candy Crush. Yo, listen. Don't fuck with my Candy Crush. Says the guy who's never played it. I don't do mobile games. I can't, man. My phone is a goddamn phone, okay? Barely even like watching video on it because it's just too goddamn small. My eyes, I can't. I'm like a squint. Try to watch a YouTube thing or shorts, and my eyes are all squinchy. Too small. Means I'm old. I know I'm old, by the way. I already know I'm old. It's okay. I accept this. I accept my oldness. My elder ways. Dun 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 dun. Listen, I'm gonna stick with PC gaming. Damn straight I should be PC gaming. Look at all this beautiful. Listen, you're not using a Fanatec racing wheel and a button box and a shifter and pedals with a mobile game, okay? Damn straight. And these, by the way, these aren't console compatible either. These only work on PC, so. What? Man, we are so far north right now. It's insane. It's crazy time. Absolute crazy time. Oh, no, I'm just going through. I don't care. Give me a ticket. Yep, there we go. There it is. There's a ticket. I don't care. Give me a ticket. Still got over an hour and a half left in-game driving before we even get to the point to drop this off. Oof. Been a 3-day trek getting up here. Still a beautiful drive, though. And I dragged every single one of you along for the ride. You're welcome. Oof. It's a little rough up here. Everybody's speeding past me. Don't know why. Ooh, 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 ooh. So what I think I will do this evening is I'm going to download and I'm going to install Moving Simulator. I'm going to verify that it works, unlike Driving Life. I didn't verify it didn't function on my PC until we tried to stream it. That was my fault. Absolutely 100%. I take responsibility for that. I fucked up. Take responsibility for it. Driving Life broke. It's Dad's fault that it broke. I have to check that. We are 1 hour and 15 minutes away from drop off, chat. 1 hour and 15 minutes. You better get writing your postcards for your families. I need them all clean so when I send them off for you guys to be ransomed, They're legible by family members. Don't listen. That's right. Pick up the pace. Get moving. Oh, come on. We just got a moment where there was no rain and now it's... It's this kind of weather, isn't it? Oof. I've got the wiper set to auto anyway, so... That's gonna be all about the sprinkles. Alaranta? He was a hitchhiker on the right side. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Don't you tell me, Slatter, that I shouldn't be PC gaming. That was almost sketchy. Wait, what is this? This is all automated over here. Holy shit. Their newfangled automated fuel stations where you pull up and it just does the things, and you know there's no cash register or nothing. It's all by card. You need one of them there fuel cards, otherwise you ain't getting them gas holes. Is that IKEA? No. No, it was not. I thought it was IKEA for a moment. I don't know why, but I did. $35 minutes. There we go. We're almost there, chat. We're rounding it up. Just about there. And I am definitely speeding. Maybe going a little fast. A little bit on the fast side. Was a hitchhiker on the bright side. All right, come on, man, let's go. We're not picking a lane. I'm taking both. They're both mine. Both the lanes are mine. This is a long way to haul 15 tons of chicken meat, by the way. This load of chicken meat started in Paris, France. All the way up to Oulu in Finland. Crazy town. absolute crazy town. Okay. Sure of something. Oop. I mean, it better be good chicken. Got one on order. We'll have it tomorrow. Hopefully it gets rid of the draft from the in-wall. Yeah. I'm guessing that that in-wall AC can't be removed during cold weather. During the inclement weather. Does it have an exterior cover? It definitely feels like one of those things that should have an outer cover for it. I'd have a 24 by 15 inch hole in the wall if removed. Ah, okay. All right. Fair enough. That's why we ask them stupid kinds of questions sometimes. So, you know, I get the actual answer. Understand the complexities of the situation. If you happen to get my meanings. So the only reason I ask is because I know, I've, again, friends that live in apartment complexes that have in-wall, and then it's removed. And so when the air conditioner is removed for, you know, the you know, put it away for the season kind of thing, there's an actual insulated panel that goes in there and gets like bolted on kind of thing, right? No outdoor cover. The indoor one would be easier to get on. It's sizable, and there's a sizable bush under it outside. Ah, okay. All right. Well, let's see how much we make off of this. Excellent. Okay. 68 hours, 2,701 kilometers drive. Fucking hell, bro. Wowza. Much we sitting at? We're almost up to $1 million. Look at, oh, where are we on the map right now? Map. Almost $1 million, chat. Oolulu. Hell yeah, look at this. Man, that is a run. Damn, that was a freaking hike. I'll be honest, I was not expecting it to take that long. So let's actually, where are we? Here, let's go all the way down to there. Okay, and we're gonna get a little bit of work done on the truck. Because that was 68 hours of game driving. The truck is probably going to need a thorough check over here before we do anything else. Imagine, if anything, probably some wear on the tires for sure. Ooh. And I don't have to apologize, but I freaking, that yawn is an indicator of not sleeping well too. It is classic indicator. The sleep has not been so great. I'm literally still trying to catch up on sleep from Friday night's terrible sleep, so from doing the sleep study. And as somebody who has spent time in his much younger years homeless for a time, I can tell you I slept better on the street than I did at the sleep study on Friday. Which is a feat unto itself. And yet, factually accurate. All right. Oh boy. Well, she finally went and laid down on the couch instead of trying to hop up on my lap. That was nice of her. She finally figured out that Papa is mean and Papa doesn't placate. Okay. How much is this going to cost? All right, well, not as bad as I thought. What if we swap that out? A little bit more. We're gonna replace the tires. Why not? We're gonna do that. Hell yeah. All right, tires replaced. Oh. Oh, actually, I just realized something. Hold on. Okay, let's do something else here. Let's go into truck configurator. Let's go to engine. Okay, let's let's do that one instead. Let's try this. Because I feel like it. We're gonna try a slightly smaller engine. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, actually. All right, we'll drive across the road here real quick. Coming. For a second there, I thought this was going to be one of those spots where I fall. I was like, oh, thank God I'm not. We're gonna. Don't ask. Best part is, thanks to a gift card I got for Christmas, I didn't spend a cent on. Nice. That's actually. It's always nice, right? Okay, there's. Oh, we got some LNG here too. Propane? What? Fuck. All right. That actually takes care of a lot of stuff. Damn. And Dennis. Narvik. Well, yeah, we actually, I think the last run we did for the Nordic, like doing the stuff for the Nordic Horizons DLC was coming up to Narvik. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna select all. Okay, and then we're going to fuel stop, toll gate, border crossing, place, service. Channel tunnel, unvisited, no trophy, way stations, yet city names, companies, road numbers, undiscovered points. Okay. It's pretty good. So I don't have that picture yet. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Nice. I think Nordic. I agree. It's one of the reason that we've spent so much time, in coffee, like while doing Coffee and Chrome on Tuesdays in Eurotruck, has been just the variability of driving and the changes made purely because of Nordic Horizons. Like, no, Louisiana was a great DLC drop for American Truck, but unfortunately, with the variety of drivability and the region, I think Nordic Horizons actually probably just across both American Truck and Euro Truck is probably the best DLC release that SCS has had so far. Oh, hey, you hit me, bitch. I was already coming out. Don't you give me that ticket bullshit. What? Bastard. That mother trucker. Oh, I didn't want to come out this way. God damn it. Fudge. I wanted to go the other way. A lot. Holy crap, that's a lot of rail. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think the problem is there's like some of the older parts of American Truck, like Nevada and Arizona and New Mexico, need a major rework. And I know that they're currently doing what is being called Benelux, which is what Benelux is what Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Right, and I know that, so I know for Euro Truck, they've been putting a lot of time in doing reworks of older areas of the map. I know that with American Truck, we have recently, you know, they've added stuff in for California, like the California rework and everything else, which honestly was very important. It needed it. Louisiana was a great release for American Truck, but American Truck just feels kind of hollow and empty. And any of the political stuff that's going on in the world right now aside, I feel as though Louisiana, while seems to be decent, really didn't capture the area as well as like the Nordic Horizons DLC did for Euro Truck. You know what I mean? Like from the sense of drivability and everything, like this feels far more complete, right? Well, and that's the thing. I still have American Truck installed too, and it's not that I'm against American Truck like wholeheartedly or whatever. It's just like there's just the Nordic DLCs is just much better driving. Especially if you want to be a virtual tourist in a game, right? Like this is just superb. Yeah, same. And you know, if it wasn't for the Nordic Horizons DLC, I might not necessarily have like spent as much time in Euro Truck Simulator 2 recently. We're just zipping through. No, I'm bombing through. Nope. Don't ticket me. Already committed to this action. We are already committed to this course of action, chat. We're already up here, so I'm just sort of opening up a little bit more of the map and tying this all. Oh my God. Not paying attention to the freaking corners either, apparently. You know, sometimes Twitch Dad is a bit of an idiot. God darned idiot. God darn streamer puts the spud in special, you know. Sir, yes, sir. Oh no, I get distracted while I'm driving in video games though. You know what? We haven't killed anyone in the video game. Nobody died. But listen, Wolf said, did you die though? But did you die? My spirit dies a little every time you make a mistake. Well played, sir. Well played. Okay, we're gonna go down to the mayor's yard here just because I feel like opening this part up a little bit more. Figure we might as well do a little exploration. We're getting exploratory, chat. That's right, Dad is getting all exploratory. Get up here, and I think what I'm gonna do, you're gonna oh my God, oh, there we go. Okay, oh hey, that's nice, very nice. Wait, okay, can someone from Finland confirm y'all got KFC up here? You got Kentucky Fried Chicken in Finland? Or am I just imagining shit? Is that just like a weird fever dream because of a mod? Oh, nope, too late. We're going through. We're eating that one. I couldn't slow down. I was going to smack into the car. We avoided the accident. We didn't touch anything. And we slid. Oh, okay, that is a problem. I should not be yawning like that at like 4:17 p.m. Mind you, I have been up since 5 a.m., so you know, there is that too. I bet that person just shit their pants. I'm gonna go check their shorts for that deuce. I understand it says 60 through here, but you know, listen, that's just a suggestion, right? That speed limit sign is just a suggestion. Okay, all right, that is a problem. Fuck, all stream, and now? The entire stream, nothing. Coming up towards here, and then all of a sudden we got the weirdo truck. Heard a funny thing. Oh, minivan tried to check a semi oh. Forgot semi trucks don't stop on a dime, huh? It's not a civilian freaking vehicle. Going down to 15F of a low for low tonight. With this drafty wall AC, apartment will be a bit chilly. Well, it sounds like you're gonna need an extra blanket, a sweater. That's the only downside actually with the That's the only downside with the basement. I don't even start with me, tech. Listen, sir. To be fair, we're just kind of tooling around right now anyway. Exactly. See, Audi already knows. Saw what? Don't even start with me. There, spicy man. Hi, I see. How are you? Freaking man comes in and literally just face palm. I joined just as he hit that barrier. I barely see that barrier. I was too busy yawning. Well, trying not to yawn, and then having my eyes tear up. I've been up since 5 a.m. Okay, fuck off. Hi, I see. Don't give me any of that crap. Oh, I heard that. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go and fix the truck now. Shit. I have no choice. Go straight out. And go to bed. Yeah, I had to get up with mom because mom had to get up to go into work. Because today was I spend 4 hours on the road going to work and coming home from the office, going to the office and coming home from the office. She's got 4 hours. Yeah, but okay, here's the thing. You start at 5 a.m. is sleeping in. You work nights, right? Or early mornings. If you start at I've been up since 3. If you're getting up at 3 to go in for work, what time are you working till? Why? Wait, why are you getting up at 3 if you don't start work till 6? What the hell's wrong with you? Why? 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then why are you getting up at 3 a.m., sir? Well, I feel that my body hates me because that's why I'm having a problem keeping my eyes freaking open, and I feel like I need to have a goddamn nap right now. My body hates me. On top of the other stuff like the liver issues and the sugar issues and the high cholesterol and all the other health concerns. I'm still catching up on the lack of sleep from the sleep study because that sleep study ruined me. I'm gonna be honest, that sleep study absolutely ruined me. Decides to wake up anywhere between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Oh. That sucks balls. No thanks, you can keep that. I'm pretty sure that was that's what was happening to me on Friday night at the sleep clinic. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oi. Oh. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We'll quit. We're gonna quit out to the title screen. We've almost made our first million. Well, Saturday night I went to bed at like 1:32 a.m. I woke up at 6. Yeah, your body does hate you. Holy crap, you're not wrong. Your body absolutely hates you. Couldn't fall back to sleep. All right. Okay. What do we got here? First and foremost, no going back on Greenland takeover. Can I leave this timeline, chat? Please? Can I just fucking leave this timeline already? Alright, so first of all, I wanna check something. We got hightail.com. Okay, what if we hit purchase? What are the differences? $19.99, $34.99, $69.99. Okay, Voyager set, Savannah Scout, more to come. In our imperialist expansion area, wasn't that supposed to already be fucking done with in the world? What the hell? Okay, so exclusive standard cape. Okay, so everything from standard. Porter capes, yeah. Voyager set, Savannah set, so you get that, and then the Featherbound set, Scavenger set, Arctic Scout set, Bannerlord set, Explorer goggles, soon to be revealed. More to come, more to come. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. All right, what recommended requirements? 1080p at 60 FPS at 384 view distance. Oh, I got that beat. Hell yeah. I'm running a 5900X. 16 gig, I've got 64, so we definitely got that beat. Radeon 660? Dedicated, sorry. 900 series or 400 series? Definitely got that beat. I got that. Okay, shit. This should run no problem on my PC. Yeah, when I was fresh out of high school, I would go to bed at 4 a.m. and as soon as the sun shone through the blinds, 6-ish, since San Diego, I'd wake up ready to rock. I haven't been able to do that for a long time, but again, it's because my fucking sleep is so messed up. I'm not even gonna. I was gonna start looking at the cost of surgical options for sleep, the obstructive sleep apnea, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not touching it. I am not freaking doing it. Let me go hit up my dad, ask to use my old GTX 960 Windforce. Listen, I don't think you need to worry about that. I think you have better to run Hightail, sir. All right, so might have to at some point look at Hightail. I wonder now. The one question I have is, I wonder if with Hightail, I wonder if there's a possibility of upgrading from a standard to the next tier up. I don't care about like the top tier, like that's, but the mid tier, I like mid tier stuff. I'm happy with mid tier stuff. By the way, Nuts Life, I can't read this. It is, sir, I don't want to have to translate this. Like, sir, I don't want to translate that. I'll read that later. I'm actually gonna dip. I'm all of a sudden like, I don't think I'll be able to run Hightail. My 5070 is underpowered. Yeah. A Radeon 400 series or an NVIDIA 900 series graphics card. I think my 9070 XT might be a little overpowered. And I think your 5070 might be a little overpowered. Just saying. But I just want to take a quick second to say thank you to all of you. Thank you for those of you who watch over on YouTube. Thank you so much for hitting the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. And thanks for just really, truly engaging with the content over there on YouTube. Twitch, as always, thanks for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. Thank you for bits, and thank you for, you know, trying to slap me with your tiny tip.
Oh my.
That 960. See, I had a 980 and I fucking loved that card. Somewhere in a box, I have a 980 and a 970. That when I pulled them out of systems, they were still functional and they were packed away. So they're still here somewhere in a box, or rather individually in boxes. And they're in pretty good shape. So I'm gonna send you guys over to the one and the only Hunter Wild, because Hunter he's just starting. Well, this is perfect. This is perfect. I'm gonna send you guys over to Hunter Wild. He just started. So we're gonna raid the one, the only Hunter Wild. Go show him a little bit of love on Twitch. I love your faces. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me for Coffee and Chrome. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing some a sponsored stream. We're going to be taking a look at Moving Simulator from Playway. So yeah, I'm going to go and probably just have a little bit of a nap for a couple of minutes. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you back here tomorrow for Wednesday stream. And cheers, everybody.